I'm in. Damn, man. I hope niggas ain't got all the graphic novel on the internet, because I'm about to fuck around and read that whole shit too.
At power forward, number 23, Montez Harrell.
Yeah, that's my shit though, man.
Number 34,
Okay.
at the other forward position, number 25, Andrew Wiggins. In the middle, number 10, Domantas Sabonis. Starting at the other guard, number 27, Jamal Murray. Scott Brooks is your head coach. Your Portland starters.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah. I don't think that's crazy. I think that's the welcoming thing about the animation that brought me in, like the Jetsons and motherfucking Flintstones and shit.
Check out some stats for Darius Garland.
And guys, for a measure of how he's performing offensively, look no further.
You know what I'm waiting for?
The
crossover episode.
Last 5 games, and he's got to be scrambling now to get that feel back.
Now the starting group for the visitors. They've got Duncan.
Or the time displaced. Both of them meet each other. Or they both want to fight in the same villain and shit. The way they follow the... Yep.
But I imagine this is a really tough stretch of the season, Steve, for teams that are on the outside of the playoff picture looking in.
Kevin, it is, but no player in this league is.
Yeah, but I also see. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I gotta watch season 2. I know in season 1 they didn't have as many characters, so it feels like they're coming more into modern day when they travel to wherever they travel for season 2. So many people.
Perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
Passes it to Noel.
Yep, and I get that's what they're doing with it.
The pass to Wiggins. Shot clock at 6. Portland needs to get off the shot.
Yep.
Sabonis. It's
that's
good.
the part I've seen. And obviously her people.
Selfish wing who continues to evolve as a playmaker. Wiggins shows he's more than just a scorer.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I know those people.
Adebayo against Sabonis.
That's what's going on now.
To the paint. There's Garland, and he makes good on the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rag. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's Wiggins. Steady offensive output from him, averaging more than 16 points a game.
And coming
up,
Montrezl
I did too. Sasha and Misha. You never forgot that.
Zebo was undersized on paper, but was
that's my favorite character off that shit.
And found angles.
But that whole shit was fire, man. This whole shit was fire.
In a funk this quarter, he's trying to shoot his way out of it.
Motherfuckers got no idea.
Murray kicks to Sabonis. Here's Wiggins over Duncan. And it's Wiggins missing. And like the great Zebo, Montrezl Harrell might be undersized on paper, but Craig, that 7'4" wingspan levels the playing court.
Not to mention his leaping ability. Harrell's more of a dunker, quite honestly, but he also displays that soft touch inside.
Isley's checked in for Portland. Now here's Adebayo. Following the miss by Andrew Wiggins.
And I got the yak.
Garland. The rebound by Isley.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Murray against Adebayo. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
I briefly spoke with Scott Brooks. He believes Bam Adebayo's ball handling improvement has made him a nightmare to defend. Coach said Bam was always a factor at the rim, but now he can take you off the dribble in either direction, and the jump shot's coming around as well. That means they have to prepare for all kinds of possibilities. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Here's Garland. Portland making their last shot. The tray. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
A moment here to see the numbers for Murray. How's the last month of basketball been for him? Averaging about 16 points, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. Backup point guard, always an important position, and he feels that role beautifully.
Without a good floor conductor coming off the bench, your offense can quickly grow stagnant. He solves that problem well.
And Portland making a change here. Gafford's checked in. Wiggins outside. Back to Murray. Pass to Noel. And that's going to be a travel.
The ball goes to the away team.
A different look now for Portland.
Substitution for the
Grant
away
comes
team.
in for Andrew Wiggins, and Brogdon subbed in for Noel. Gone just 2 of 8 shooting so far, just 25%.
And just trying to get some traction offensively. Boy, it hasn't been pretty.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Outside Warren. Adebayo finds Garland. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo.
Not many bigs have Bam Adebayo's vision. Just another reason this coaching staff trusts him with the ball.
Brogdon the pass to Murray. Kicks it out to Grant. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Isley. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Gotten just 3 of the first 9 shots to go down in this game. And it's Warren with the jam.
And this guy just gets buckets. Warren is more than capable of finishing on that drive.
Brogdon the pass to Gafford. Murray for 3. Hands it from downtown.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Passes it to Bain. This is to Hunter. Garland looking it over. Got a piece of it. And he's able to get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Monte Morris is checked in for Portland. Portland leading. The pass to Gafford. Here's Isley. Brogdon left side. Isley controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
From outside the arc, No good. Shot missing. And it's Portland the other way.
And really, I thought what was the difference in that game, offensive rebounds or the lack thereof. A lot of one-and-dones in that game.
You know, you have to crash the glass on both sides of the floor, and they didn't get the job done in terms of creating second chance opportunities.
5 to shoot. Here's Slaughter. That 3 off the mark. Portland leading by 3. Grant outside. Here's Isley. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game.
Malcolm, you think this guy is just about jumpers? There's more to his game.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Will it go? And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
These niggas still can't park him off block.
Shooting for the away team. At the line for 2.
That free throw, no good.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. And he sinks the second. Portland leading by 4. Morris passes to Brogdon. Takes it inside. Makes it off the glass. Brogdon's got his second basket of the night.
And Brogdon, with great positional size, he uses that height and strength to convert on that finish.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Slaughter. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Now Brogdon. And you know the points will always be there for him. He's averaging just a shade under 20 points a game right now. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And that concludes the first quarter of play.
Yeah, I ain't watching that whack-ass one where Santa Claus is trying to prevent a robbery because he's like a badass with magic. What the fuck is that? It's got the dude from Stranger Things in it, so I guess he think he could do whatever he want because Stranger Things is popular. No, they need to get Tahiti to direct them kind of movies.
Joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action.
I don't need no more Joel Schumacher comic book movies. Colorful as shit.
You could see they were well prepared defensively.
Batman Forever.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams
Which one?
like to do
Wait, which who what?
Also keeping them out of sync.
Wait, who the fuck is that?
The guy from Stranger Things.
I know he got superpowers.
Montrezl Harrell is out there with Sabonis. Then there's Monte Morris.
And he's Santa Claus.
And it's Noel in at the shooting guard position.
I think they're trying to rob the house.
Now,
or rob Santa. I think they're trying to rob Santa when he comes to the house. Some dumb shit like that. Rob the house.
Here's Noel.
Either way, I'm pretty sure he got powers and can fight.
6 on the shot clock.
And he's Santa Claus, the actual Santa Claus.
Only 31%
I don't know though, but I also wasn't about to fuck with Krampus neither.
That one's in there, and the Portland
and I'm not with the Winnie the Pooh horror neither.
And so many
You
teams
should notice the theme here.
Greg, how many non-shooters can you play and still have a good offense?
Yeah, and that's okay. I'm okay with that in theory. I'm just not okay with
on the perimeter.
The way they're doing it.
At that dunker spot, but if your dunker can also shoot, man, that puts even more.
Yeah, that's fine. But the Grinch.
Here's Warren following the basket by
Scrooge.
Jeremy Grant.
And the classic villains of Christmas. Man, don't get me wrong. Let's keep it a buck, man. Niggas didn't know who Jack Skellington was when we was 4, but we knew who he was when we was 12. Niggas embraced him. His whole crew. Yeah, so I ain't saying that we ain't willing to accept nothing new for Christmas.
So far about the offensive approach for Portland.
They've gotten a lot of high-quality shots.
Yeah, but they killed the game with it. We ain't say nothing when they came into Christmas with their Halloween costume on. You feel what I'm saying? We ain't was like, oh no, I ain't messing with this. So it ain't the horror elements added to Christmas that I'm not with. It's the bad versions of them.
Well, we know about Warren's unfortunate injuries.
Yeah, because I know some old time, I guess, European stories. There's like Christmas horror stories. But that wasn't none of them. It wasn't Krampus.
Actually, let the Muppets do everything.
I do too.
Both free throws good from Warren.
With Sami Zayn.
And for Portland, they're shooting 47%, pretty solid. Morris passes to Harrell. Down low. And the rebound goes to Duncan.
The defender didn't block that dunk, but he changed it, and that's as good as a block.
Kennard against Harrell. Shot clock at 5. Shoots it up. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
He looked just a little out of rhythm. He's still trying to establish consistency from there.
Gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Warren dishes to Bosch. Kennard, the pass to Warren. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
With a high basketball IQ and improving playmaking abilities, Luke's growing as a distributor.
Morris hits to Wiggins.
Swerve like what? Oh, okay, yeah, so I think
shot, he'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First team foul. And Wiggins thrive as a secondary option. Seems that is the role he's best fit for. His efficiency soared.
And with Wiggins, he didn't face the same pressure, Greg. It was a huge weight off his shoulders.
And that mental aspect impacts players. Wiggins was asked to do less, and as a result, ended up doing more.
As long as he lay down at WrestleMania.
That free throw missing.
And the winner's mentality Wiggins has is commendable. A hard worker who wants to keep improving.
And Portland making a change here. Murray's checked in. And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time.
Andrew Wiggins solid when he goes at the rim. Can slice through a defense, adjust to get that shot off from any angle.
And there's the call on Montrezl Harrell. That'll be his second foul of the game. Isley's checked in for Harrell.
Working to eliminate somebody, getting them over the top rope, and Sammy's going to grab the wrong person's flag.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. To the inside, stripped it away. And here is Murray. 9 points last game out. Noel passes to Sabonis, off on the layup.
And for Wiggins, you want him to attack more often.
Greg, when Andrew Wiggins is settling, the defense is winning. He knows how to draw fouls, and when you have an aggressive Andrew Wiggins, it's a good one.
Here's Murray following the basket by Bam Adebayo. Hunter against Wiggins. Sabonis trying to get open. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game. The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's Noel. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Pass to Murray. Clock at 6. Here's Isley. That one wide left. Gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Here's Bain. Duncan with the bucket.
And not hard to see why they're giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
A combination of unforced errors and just poor decision-making. They need to be much better in that aspect of the game this time around.
Dun, 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 dun.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for Sabonis, and Brogdon subbed in for Noel. Brogdon outside. Wiggins surveying the floor. 6 to shoot. To the paint. And stolen by Hunter.
Yep. Man, I'm here for some Brock, man.
Pass to Adebayo.
Yeah, I've liked this whole. Don't get me wrong, man. I hated when Brock was first there.
Rebound by Isley.
I mean, not the first 2 months. But by the time Rock was jobbing to him at Survivor Series, I understood 2 things. Number 1, Rock's going to do what's best for the business despite what I think. Probably despite what he thinks. Number 2, I knew I was going to have to start buying a lot more movie tickets if Brock was going over to Rock. I knew what that meant. I immediately knew what that meant. Because I know one thing. I know Rock understands the business. So if he's willing to do that, he on his way out.
He knows what the people want to see.
Shit. By the people, you mean Vince. That's the one thing I know
and he's the glue that holds
more than Austin, Triple H, Foley, Hogan, any other guy. Rock and Vince have a relationship. He's like his godfather. So he's willing to do anything the nigga asks. But he also knows Vince ain't just willing to ask anything. That's why he's willing to do it.
He doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Yeah, I can't be mad at that. That one fact is the one thing that made the corporation make sense to me when Rock was the head of it. It's like I always knew that Vince knew him when he was 5. Should have thought about that at Survivor Series. Deadly Game, was it? Or Deadly Genesis? No, that's actually the Deadly Game. I need to rewatch that.
Portland shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. Oladipo, he's checked in.
I ain't gonna stop though, man. I've always said Survivor Series is my favorite pay-per-view. It's like I keep seeing these old-ass Survivor Series that I forgot all about. They got like great singles matches. I've seen Shawn versus Brett in like '92. I need to rewatch that when they got that tournament.
I need to rewatch the one where it was Doink the Clown versus Jerry the King Lawler.
Yeah, Team Doink, ain't it?
Yeah, Team Doink and Team Jerry the King
in this quarter,
yeah, I seen that. I seen that recently.
And drawing,
then the real Doink wasn't even there.
Opportunities get to the line.
Now here's Garland. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. Misses from close range.
And you can see the defenders.
Wait, if it was that one, then hold on, that's a different one.
When he's on his way to the basket, but on that one,
yeah, you're talking about the one with the midgets. I'm talking about the one where it was, I think, the Bushwhackers and Men on a Mission were wearing the paint.
Portland, no good that time either. Gone 5 of 11 for
Clown
the field
fit.
since the beginning of the second quarter. Adebayo
That's the one. Doink wasn't even there.
misses in close.
I seen that one you talking about too.
Bring it up for Portland.
I think the one I'm talking about. Who the
First
fuck was they
two-game
fighting?
trip.
It was somebody completely
Murray
different.
outside. Pass to Brogdon.
I can't even remember.
Just 5 to shoot. They get it back. That ties the game. Isley's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I mean, every time down the floor, this is what you're trying to do. Find the right matchup.
Washington kicks to Adebayo. Garland against Murray. Garland attacking. That's tipped, and he recovers it. Out of bounds. Portland takes possession. Morris is checked in for Portland.
The one true king of television. This nigga's is corny as hell.
There's 42 seconds left in the first half of the game.
King of the Ring, Survivor Series.
Here's Isley. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Oladipo against Grant. Here's Brogdon.
Well, you know what they be.
5 on the clock. Into the lane, and that one is good. And it's a 4-point Portland lead.
And the size and muscle of Brogdon, able to shrug off the contact with ease on the way up.
And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Portland out in front. They score 11 straight to finish off the period. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
Yep. Yeah, the one I'm talking about was 93. I'll tell you exactly what it was fighting.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey, folks.
Hey, let's get this party started. Looking at Portland.
Bam Bam, Bastion Booger.
I mean, the effort they displayed, they're doing much more than giving the starters.
And the head shrinkers. Is who this one, this version of the what's the name was fighting.
Let's get your insight on the visit.
I do remember that year they brought out the midget stuff. Let me see if I can find which year it is.
Stay patient, move the ball around, but find better looks. It's hard to score in this league. You got to work for it.
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Around 36%, they're just not able to finish consistently. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. They've got Adebayo. Duncan is out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Darius Garland. And it's Bane in at the 2. So it's Portland now. Darius Garland missing his last shot. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Murray. And Adebayo sends it back.
The reach of Bam Adebayo is off the charts. Using it well with that block.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Offensive rebound, Murray. And he gets the bucket. Murray's got 5.
They are just killing him on the interior.
And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Great communication on the alley-oop.
A dangerous pick-and-roll partner. Adebayo's a high-level athlete with great size.
And you talk to Murray. He said it was a lot of fun to grow up in Canada. Wanted to prove that you can play ball there and still get to where you need to go.
And Adebayo sends it back.
Shaky start to the half. Going 1 for 4. Still trying to find that groove.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
And as a prep, Murray formed a duo with Thon Maker to defeat some top American schools.
And Murray blew up in some of the showcases. 5-star recruit, top 10 pick. Canada producing yet another exceptional talent.
Very cold start to the second half. 1 for 5, looking for some continuity.
For the lead, Murray with the defensive effort. For Portland, they've gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. Portland keeps it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Gone 3 of 5 to start the second half. Developing an...
Okay.
Darius Garland. And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Now a timeout called by Portland.
Let's see if Coach can get them back on the right track.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
Tell you one thing, I'm not building any more things in that area ever again.
Where are you talking about? Okay. In what area then?
You know, the northwest portion of the map?
Yeah. Where the fire people at?
Second half
Where
of
the
play,
ice meet the
just under
fire?
2.5 minutes gone. Outside, Sabonis.
Okay, yep.
Pass to Noel.
Like that whole area, like in that whole valley.
And it goes down 2 points.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
Nope, I don't want to see it.
And the respawn timers on the server.
Murray against Garland. Passes it to Adebayo.
There. Nope.
Shot clock at 5. Puts it up.
You going nowhere near that shit.
Trying to use the glass.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Here's Noel. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Just good, aggressive drive from him that time. Found a hole in the D and went straight to the rim.
Garland, the pass to Adebayo. Looking to get back on track here. The slam dunk by Garland.
Frost
You don't
Giants,
expect
though.
a big like Bam to distribute this well, but he's become a smart passer.
Murray dishes to Wiggins. And Wiggins throws it down.
Never a bad idea to run the old kick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to
Yep.
switch.
That sounds like a good neighborhood to build there.
Oh, here's Adebayo. His scoring totals are something to take note of. He's averaging over 19 points a game. Garland, no good.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Noel passes to Murray.
Nope.
Wiggins outside.
Nope.
Puts up a 3. Offensive rebound. Harrell on the front. Now it's a 4-point Portland lead.
Incredible activity from Montrezl Harrell. So many of his points is off the offensive glass.
And so the timeout by David Fizdale here.
Both be finishers. Well, you've been training.
Run behind you and you keep the pace. I don't have to worry about this.
Right, so if you are the pacer,
Yes.
you do have to worry about these things. But we're going to both be finishers.
Damn.
For Portland. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Sabonis. Grant comes in for Wiggins. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Noel. And Morris subbed in for Jamal Murray. Now, here's Warren. He's got 6. To the middle. Over Grant. Unable to get that one. Now Portland takes it the other way. Here's Brogdon. The shot misses. Nice feed from Oladipo.
A sandwich? No, some chicken nuggets.
Duncan, the pass to Slaughter. He kicks it to Oladipo. Outside Warren. And the three off target. Portland leading by 4. No good from Grant. What I really love about Jeremy Grant is his work ethic. He's really put in time to improve his score.
Game so far.
Specifically, his jump shot. For a while, he didn't have the consistent 3-ball. Now, you gotta at least honor it.
Now, here's Oladipo. Following the miss by Jeremy Grant.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
Morris outside. Back to Brogdon. Kicks it out to Grant. Misses the 3. Gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. And Duncan gets it to go on the assist by Warren. Duncan's got 8 here in the quarter.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
It's Brogdon on the wing. Guarded by Oladipo. Oladipo with the block.
You're not going to beat Oladipo with that. I mean, Victor plays hard on both sides of the ball.
The kick out to Warren. The pass to Slaughter. Oladipo for 3. Portland grabs the miss. Brogdon looking it over. Pass to Morris. Inside, Gafford. Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. Let's take a listen now to Scott Brooks.
Keep passing the ball. Play fast. Get open shots. Shoot it. But let's focus on getting stopped. No open shot for any.
Wanting, Greg, more activity out there, Coach Brooks.
If they cover the basics, they'll be fine. And Coach realizes this.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Isley is out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's Jeremy Grant. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Noel in at the shooting guard. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Slaughter passes to Warren. To the right side. 5 to shoot. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for the away team. Taking 2 shots.
And the first one drops. He's perfect from the line this time. And for Portland, they're shooting 39% from the floor. At their best. Pass to Noel. Shot clock at 6. Gafford kicks to Grant. From deep three-point range, it's hauled in by Warren.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Bain. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game.
And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Passes it to Noel. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. A three-pointer off the mark, being 40% from the field. Outside Garland. Here's Adebayo. And Grant sends it back.
Nice defensive reflexes from Jeremy Grant. Able to get in there and throw off that shot.
Here's Wiggins. Grant trying to break free. And it's Wiggins missing. Wiggins has gone 2 for 7, struggling a bit to the left side wing. It's Garland, top of the key. Here's Adebayo. The rebound by Isley. Isley's
not his best game, but they're still getting it done.
Team foul.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Foul. First team foul. Shooting for Portland, Jalen Noel. At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Sabonis, he's checked in for Jeremy Grant. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Garland against Murray. Garland with the bucket.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
Here's Isley. 6 on the shot clock. And Adebayo sends it back. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. 2 on the clock. A three-pointer. Wiggins.
Solid contest from Hunter, using his length to his advantage on the defensive end.
Garland the pass to Warren. Here's Noel. To the inside. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
But the truth is, those type of plays are going to happen. You just have to regroup mentally and get back to work.
Here's Hunter. Portland making their last shot. And they get it back. Here's Adebayo. Got a hand on it. Murray outside to take the lead. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. And Portland leads by 2. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Portland.
Contested shots and block shots. That's been their bread and butter defensively, giving up no easy looks.
And also, their second chance points have been a story all night as well. That's just pure effort and hustle.
Now, here's Hunter. That one drops for him.
What a bucket for DeAndre Hunter. His energy on the offensive end, exceptional.
Wiggins outside. Now the pass to Noel. Kicks it out to Wiggins. No good on the three.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
And his rhythm is
something else.
Assist goes to Desmond
Thrown
Bane.
down by T.J. Warren. Gets to the rim with ease.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Bam Adebayo.
And the D tried to get physical with him down low tonight, and it really backfired. Instead, he's just torn them up. He was aggressive, inviting the contact, and really just taking it straight to him.
And Portland making a change here. Harrell's checked in. He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Scott Brooks' huddle. He said, guys, we don't want to play hero ball. We don't want to take threes that aren't there. There are better options when you run the offense all the way through. Kevin will see if they can make that adjustment.
Thank you, David. Down low. Here's Sabonis. Portland, no good that time either. Gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. And Duncan gets it to go in.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Pass to Noel. Portland again missing. Gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Bane, no good.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Here's Murray. It's hauled in by Warren. And 44% in the fourth, the offense with some ups and downs. Outside Garland. Pass to Adebayo. Over Sabonis. The shot by Adebayo, no good.
Empty possession, and you don't want to miss these easy looks.
Passes it to Harrell. Murray with it. Over Duncan. Duncan with the block. He dishes it to Garland. To the paint. Here's Adebayo. Not going to go that time. Now Portland takes it the other way.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
They have very little time to run a play, and then, of course, they also need to foul.
And they commit an intentional foul. It's another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Second personal foul.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
Coming on the floor for the away team, DeAndre Hunter.
Bane passes to Garland, and he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul, fourth team foul. Shooting for the away team. Darius Garland. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
And that's a wrap. Those free throws being the nail in the coffin.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They're trailing by 6. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, your thoughts?
They need a quick basket here.
Not only do they need a bucket, they need a 3 just to give them any chance at all.
Here's Noel. And nothing is falling for him right now. And an intentional foul right there.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
At the line for the away team, Darius Garland, taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. And so the road team gets the W in this one. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, TJ. Congrats on the win. Finished strong down the stretch. What was the difference?
We got stops when we needed it. We was able to convert on the offensive end. Just had to make a few adjustments. Able to sustain that and able to come up with a win.
Well, it was a great performance, man. Thanks for your time. Back to you.
All right, David. Great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. Now for Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA here on 2K Sports. We'll see you later.
too. Nice. Damn. Ayton back in town. Trae Young taking his though. Let's see if we gonna have to jump in. No. Them boys is handling business. Harvey's injured. Damn. 166. God damn. Gill just for 43. Damn, okay, them boys is passing it out. Let's see what these fouls is looking like. Yep, he used to be there too. Zaire, he used to be there. Alright, Harvey's hurt though. We need to make an adjustment. Shit, George starting. Man, they put Brian at power forward. Give me 1,000 minutes. Like this. You hurt, bro. You sitting. You getting the minutes, bro. Next man up, dog. Damn, he -3. Alright, we taking somebody's minute. Yep, it's you. Nah, bro, we elevated. Nah, yeah, we is elevating your ass over here, man. But, that's the lineup, y'all. That's the lineup. Damn. Trevor just lost 13 in a row. Damn. And the cold and the second chances. That's that Chicago game. It's a lot of games this here today. We ain't gonna run all these bitches. We ain't gonna run none of them right now. Yep. Wait, hold on. No, I just started this stream. Yeah. My bad. Yep. Get my wires crossed, y'all. You skipping a lot of this. You skipping this. Might watch that. Skipping this. Bro, we watching this. It's the two people that was up in here. And so what we trying to watch right now? Cold and second chances. Damn, I want to see that. But we back to our regularly scheduled programming. I feel like we just skipped a game from last night. Damn. It don't even matter. Oh shit, we did skip a game from last night. Then I was trying to run that. Man. Pistons Raptors. Nope. I'm jumping in this one. Hell no. Celtics Pacers. It wasn't Nimhard. It was Ivy. Yeah, these Pacers got Nimhard. I was about to say Nimrod. Damn, the Pacers beating the Celtics. Pacers beat the Celtics, 24 points. Damn. Nope, that's 14. Yeah, they all over them boys. Another 170 Mui day. Oh my God, what's the score looking like though? Can't go too crazy. 3 players with 30 though. Damn, Vucevic, man. Vucevic get more minutes than Porzingis now. Damn, he fit in the system. And they got the big men hot. And they got the big men, man. They got the big men. Damn, he got 2 injuries. Yeah, we jumping in.
To the inside. Here's Valentine. Oh, and that one, no question.
Oh. Damn.
Poured it down.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Buddy Hield is out
Second
there
time
with
this has
Walker. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's
come the fuck on. You know what? We ain't doing all that.
Valentine in at the center position. Now here's Anunoby. Pass to Valentine. 5 on the clock. Here's Madsen to take the lead. And rejected. Here's Shamet, guarded by Hield. And the basket by Shamet.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Virginia trailing here. Walker passes to Hield. Outside Anunoby to tie it up. The shot comes out. And Brooklyn going the other way now. Outside Love. Pass to Toppin. Now Brown. And the shot's good. Now it's a 5-point Brooklyn lead.
Willing passers, unselfish
They're making
play.
another Indiana Jones.
Appreciate this kind of offense.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Now here's Walker. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Here's Shamet. Walker covering. Oh, he touched it while it was over the cylinder. That's offensive basket interference. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated.
Great block.
Able to
Was
shut
that?
it down
Oh, that was
with
over
the
top and blocked. I was saying, the Shaman just.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Releases from 15. No luck on that one. And Brooklyn going the other way now.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Back to Van Vliet. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Walker. They get it back. Brown. And the jam by Brown.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
He is certainly making an impact tonight.
Oh, they got their
On
suits.
the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Time called here. The Storm decided to turn it over.
Seriously,
Lots to talk about here, guys. Losing momentum and looking for answers.
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best, and then look at the results.
Kevin Durant has checked in for Brown. Let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. The head coach of the home team had some words for his team over the break. He told them to be more careful about their selections, saying, quote, don't force it at the arc. If it's not a good look, don't risk it. Move the ball, attack inside. Use your options.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's Shemet. Back to Van Vliet. Shoots over Anunoby. Valentine with the rebound.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Field passes to Anunoby. Shot to in the cold streak.
Oh, they go Adam Warlock.
You know this about OG Anunoby. This guy's going to give you tremendous effort nightly. Really good job on the glass.
Outside Durant.
I just wonder who the bad guy is, man.
The shot off that time. Some solid defense from Williams. Here's Hield, and he dumps it down.
Where was the defense? Allow Hield to get this kind of positioning to throw it down.
Knows. But this is the best thing about these movies, man.
Here's Van Vliet.
Yeah.
And they'll get another chance.
Hard work on the glass gives them back the ball, and they get to
let's tell the truth about it. Let's tell the truth about it.
Body on this guy. You know he's going to try to get to that glass.
Here's Valentine. Turner covers. Oh, and Turner with a block.
Well, how about Turner's ability to anticipate when the shooter's going to release? Couldn't be better at timing his rejections.
Wait. Oh, man, we up in here, Dolo. Hold on, we got some comments. Hold on, got any hot girls? Pick up the phone. Hot girls, pick up the phone. Wait, Jimmy made 100% of his shots. Nice. Second chance, Portland Trail. Fell for second to last. I've seen much Will Smith in this season. Yeah, man, they don't like Will Smith, man. They don't like that motherfucker, man. They do not like him. Man, you know what time it is. You the one gonna have to make them adjustments to get Will Smith the minutes, man. They don't want Will Smith out there. Not after that slap.
Kevin Durant has said, quote, basketball is just what I do and love, but that isn't just
not
who I
after
am.
the slap.
This guy really tries to make
Damn, the slap at the Oscars is like the snap in the MCU. After that, everything changed. Will Smith blipped off the radar for 5 years.
Free throws good from Durant. And Durant has helped many people with his generosity.
Yeah, once committed $10 million to the college track program to help disadvantaged kids receive a higher education. He's been renovating basketball courts around the world, and obviously as an entrepreneur, he's been focusing on companies and products that are making lives better. How cool is that?
And KD always in the debate over who's the top dog in this league.
And what's interesting is he doesn't really
Good thing
want
never
any
brought
part
the
of that
gang out.
discussion. He said, one thing I told myself, don't worry about who people say is the best player. Blocking out distractions is key to achieving greatness.
Well, just high-quality transition opportunity right there from Fred Van Vliet. This guy is so reliable to make the plays necessary in
Good
transition.
thing never brought the gang out.
Now here's Walker. Now Hield. The ball's knocked loose. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Checking in for your Storm, Grant Williams.
Here's Shemet. Pass to Toppin. Van Vliet outside. Five to shoot. Back to Toppin. Here's Shamet. Gets the three ball to go. And it's a 12-point Brooklyn lead.
His first half performance.
The odds of March have come high, but they have not yet passed.
Time called here. The Storm decide to talk it over. And there's a 10-second limit on free throw routines. But we see some players ask for time before they get the ball. Grant, do you think that should count as part of their time?
You know, B.A., I don't see why not. I mean, it's about keeping the game moving. So asking the ref to hold the ball longer, not exactly compatible.
All right, time now to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kevin Durant.
Yeah, really the standout element of his game tonight was his offense and his ability to get inside but cutting the defense to shreds, finding lanes, even making them, and relentlessly attacking the hoop.
I'm telling you, the added pressure of the road really brings out the best in him. You can tell he enjoyed playing so well in front of an unfriendly crowd. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
For the Virginia Storm, Lonnie Walker taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, Walker. And both free throws good for Walker.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
Here's Shamet. Pass to Van Vliet. Down low. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
Hard to think of a player who's transformed more than Van Vliet. Undrafted, spent some time in the G League. Now he's a primary catalyst for his team.
Love is checked in for Toppin. And the free throw, no good. A true all-around talent. Van Vliet gives you the big things and all the little things as well, Grant.
Well, you talk about the points, the assists, but look at the rebounding and the steals and the charges he takes. I mean, he's a glue guy and a star. And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Valentine. Rebound by Van Vliet. 1:52 left to play in the fourth. Anunoby against Durant. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. To the paint. Healed passes to Walker.
Just a cold shooting night. Needs to try to make it into the basket.
Van Vliet against Walker. Outside for Love. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Out of bounds. It's going to be Brooklyn's ball.
The ball goes to Brooklyn.
We've got 1:08 left in the fourth. Walker against Van Vliet. Pass to Shaman. Durant with it. 4-3. And the three-pointer goes.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Here's Valentine. Over Turner. And the shot no good. A bit short.
Good idea with the fadeaway, but the defense was just all over it.
Van Vliet, the pass to Love. Overhealed. Unable to get that one. Now the Storm take it the other way. Anunoby on the wing. Guarded by Van Vliet. Here's Valentine. Oh, no good. Unable to end this run. Here's Shamet. And so it's a victory for the road team in this one. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Fred, no surprise, a great defensive showing tonight. What is it that makes this team so suffocating at that end of the floor?
Well, I think we're getting pretty good effort from each guy individually. I think we're finding our package defensively as a team, as a coaching staff, and just kind of gelling and putting together individual game plans from the coaches and trying to execute it.
No doubt. Thanks, Fred.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. We'll see you next time.
Yo, Tess.
Johnny. Welcome to 2K TV. Now, you were just scanned for NBA 2K23. Can you describe what the process was like?
I've never seen that many cameras in one setting before, but, you know, it was a lot of fun just knowing that I'm going to actually be in a video game.
I've been playing 2K since I was a kid, so now, like, getting my face scanned and not having to worry about making a player, actually being in the game, I can't even describe it. Like, it doesn't feel real.
Oh, the first thing I do when I turn on 2K23, I'm going to roster, going to my player, I'm going to edit, and he will have 99 everything and every badge.
You know, when you get into the NBA, you get an NBA logo above your player. So when you hop into the park now, you're going to be stalked by a lot of other people in the 2K community. How's that going to feel?
That's what I just asked about, actually, getting a logo, because I remember playing with guys like DeAndre Ayton. He loaded into my park, and I'm in college playing with my friends. And I was like, let's go chase DeAndre Ayton. Like, we're just sitting around like NBA players in our park.
Yeah, I know. I'm definitely finna step my game up. Can't be losing with the logo over my head. I know people are going to be coming at me.
Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony as well as Brent Barry. And we'll be catching up a bit from the sideline with David Aldridge. And we've got a moment now to look at the rebounding trend over the last few months for Okongwu.
And those are some numbers that he can't be happy about. His rebounding totals have taken a dip over the past few months. He's got to get back to giving the kind of effort on the boards we were seeing from him earlier.
Now let's take a look at the Sonics opening lineup. They've got Porter, Hampton out there with White, and it's Sharp in at the 3. And for the Raptors, Ball out there with Lonzo Ball. Then there's LaMelo Ball. And there's Gordon. And it's Okongwu in at the center, filling out the middle. And Greg, as the playoffs loom in the distance, for those teams who have overachieved in the regular season, how do they ensure that their success continues in the postseason?
Well, listen, the skeptics will remain. And you've got to understand the playoffs are a different animal. You have to be resilient and adaptable. And when that adversity hits, that's when your focus has to rise.
And here are the Raptors now after the basket by Seattle. Back to Ball. Outside, Ball. He's looking for Gordon and finds him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First team foul.
First trip to the line for him here.
Onyeka Okongwu at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Okongwu. So he gets them both. And so White will bring it up for Seattle. That one off the back iron and out. To the wing right side. Raptors moving the ball around. Ball finds Gordon to the left wing. Just 5 to shoot. 14 feet away. Ball no good. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Thanks. Mark Dagnall and I got a chance to talk for a bit. We talked about the problems Aaron Gordon presents on their defense. Coach said with his athleticism, whoever guards him is going to be exhausted by his activity. That's something we need to account for. So that means a lot of rotation players on the big man tonight. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Ball. Seattle able to drain the 3. Gordon. The layup missed.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close. Offense clicking early here. 3 for 4 to start this one.
Now here's Ball. And you know the points will always be there for him. He's averaging just a shade under 20 points a game right now. That shot misses. And it's the Supersonics taking it the other way.
I'll tell you, they played hard, they drew fouls, but they could not convert at the line.
Yeah, drawing fouls is tough, but the important part about that is when you get to the free throw line, you got to turn those into points, and it might have cost them in that last ball game, missing all those chippies.
It's deflected.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
Here's Fleming. Another shot. The rebound by LaMelo Ball. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. They trail by 6. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
Yeah, and that one, their rebounding was the difference. Big disparity between the two teams.
Yeah, I'm not sure if their last game was a basketball game or a wrestling match, the way they went about it. Just so physical and dominated.
So timeout called here, the first for the Raptors.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
To check out LaMelo Ball. Just an incredible month of basketball. Averaging 22 points per, 6 assists and 7 rebounds. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
Well, he attracts serious attention from the defense, and that really does open up the backside for a lot of his teammates to take full advantage.
And R.J. Hampton is going to pick up a foul. That's his first foul. Payne, he's checked in for Seattle.
Cameron Payne.
Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Ball's knocked loose. Here's Ball. He sinks the 11-footer.
2 points.
And I love Ball's awareness. When the mid-range J is available, he is more than happy to take it.
Pass to Fleming. Here's White. Shot clock at 5 over Gordon, and once again off the mark by Seattle. Here's Ball driving the lane. He can't get that one to fall. White with the defensive effort. Payne with it. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. There's the pass to Fleming. Shoots over Ball. Seattle missing again.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
And he lays it straight in.
2 points.
He's really a smart offensive player. You have to respect Ball's strong sense for when to take that jumper.
Now here's White. Good saving. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And it's Ball penetrating. Can't hit from in close. Seattle has gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. Here's Fleming. Missed inside.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
Here's Ball. He nails it, and we're tied up.
Yeah, and how about Ball just working his way right through the contact that time?
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Supersonics.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
Death Squad. Get ready for the Death Squad.
A new group in now for the Raptors. Williams, he's checked in for Gordon. Hachimura comes in for Ball. Culver's checked in for Ball. And Bennett subbed in for Ball. Monk for three. The shot, no good. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way.
And they cruise to a big win in their last meeting, getting that opposing starting lineup out of the game early with foul trouble.
And let's see if they bring that same attacking mindset with them into this game. They should. It worked like a charm last time, getting so many guys in foul trouble.
Now here's Payne, following the miss by Jared Culver. Over Okongwu, and they'll get another chance. Seattle missing again. Raptors shooting a pretty distressing 27% here in the early minutes. Fires the three. Shot by Bennett, no good. Seattle has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Out left to the wing. Back to Monk. Can they get it? And it's sent back by Okongwu. Looney with the bucket. .54 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And here's Bennett, still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Hachimura kicks to Bennett. Clock at 6. And the wing jumper offline.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
And the Raptors with the ball, trailing by 2. Back to Hachimura. To the left side wing. Shoots. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
And the instincts there from Hachimura. Notice the overcommitment by the defense and then makes the right pass.
Here's Beasley. Over Okongwu. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so a tie game here as we end this low-scoring first quarter. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And from what we've seen so far from the Raptors, guys, your thoughts?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
And Brent, some interesting family history here. Your dad, Rick, brother John, and you all ended your careers playing for the Houston Rockets.
The next time, Kevin, that you and I are broadcasting a game in Houston, I'll walk you across the street to the Berry Cemetery, and we'll take a look at the headstone.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court for Seattle, we've got Hampton, Looney out there at Porter. Then it's Malik Beasley, and it's Sharp in at the 3 slot. And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the Mobile 1 block.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on. Hampton. And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Now here's Williams. Last game we saw him score 13. Culver passes to Hachimura. Shot clock at 3. Shot by Bennett, no good.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And count it, this shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Well, for a guy who does a lot of his work on the perimeter, Beasley gets into the painted area.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Seattle?
Fellas, they're passing the ball the way you're supposed to here in this first half.
Another part of the game tonight where they've been effective is to get points in the paint.
And although he's a little undersized as a shooting guard, Beasley is still a great rebounder.
Yeah, and can regularly hit double-digit totals in that area. Very quick to the ball. Always nice to have a great rebounding guard.
Shot by Bennett, no good. Seattle leading by 3. Beasley outside. No good with the triple. The Raptors have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Longley against Beasley from 7. Rebound by the Sonics. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Now here's Hampton. D right on him. It's deflected. Culver with it. Beasley covering, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And what makes Culver difficult to defend, it starts with the footwork and then the change of pace, and you give him that ability to just rise up and shoot over you.
The Raptors have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
And Culver's game just screams potential. Already a good scorer, rebounder, and passer. Now the next step, improving that outside shot.
Lonzo Ball, he's checked in for Bennett. And so he hits both. For Seattle, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Fires it up. The Sonics again can't hit. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Raptors. They trail by 1. Now Culver. He averages about 5 points a game. 5 on the clock.
Another foul will give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on.
Ball's checked in for the Raptors. Ball comes in for Culver. And the Raptors with the ball. Passes to Longley. Just 5 on the clock. Deep 2 from Ball. And that one goes long. And Seattle shooting about 26% out there. They need to get a better look. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
For Seattle, they have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. First free throw is good. Aaron Gordon, he's checking in for Longley. And he makes both free throws. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Ball finds Gordon. Pass the ball. To the middle. Ball up top. Bounce pass Gordon. A floater. That's good. And the Seattle lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Ball. Ball's got his 3rd basket of the night. White looking around. To the paint. Got a piece of it. White against Ball. Here he goes, and the shot goes in. And the Raptors lead by 1.
I think this is what the coaches are clamoring for from Lonzo Ball. Don't settle for too many jump shots, and if you attack, go in there to make a play.
Now here's Williams. 12 points his last outing, and once again off the mark by Seattle. Outside, Ball. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Ball's got the lead up to 3 now for the Raptors. Fleming the pass to White. Pass to Fleming. Shoots. The Sonics again can't hit. Raptors leading by 3. Here's Ball driving in. Seattle grabs the miss. Porter's got his 5th rebound in this one. Gordon with the defensive effort. The Raptors have gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. Ball kicks to Ball. He lobs it up. Nice catch and finish on the alley-oop.
What a passer this guy is. I love how fast Ball is at noticing when the defense has just overcommitted.
White against Ball. And it's White missing.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Crowder, he's checked in for the Raptors. Malik Monk, he's checked in for Seattle. Seattle trails by 5. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. They need this. The shot by Williams, no good. The Raptors have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Ball feeling it out a bit. No good on the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Fleming. Scores for only the second time tonight. Now 2 for 6 from the field.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength. And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Outside Williams, and the pass to White. 6 to shoot. And that one is off. Gordon with the defensive effort. To the wing on the left. Here's Ball. The shot, no good. And it's the Supersonics taking it the other way. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Stolen by Ball. Now the Raptors moving it up. Misses off the left iron.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level, and his tonight has been high.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Williams' shot is off. With 4 seconds on the clock, offensive rebound. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. The Raptors out in front as they end the second quarter with a 13-4 run. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Here with Nick Nurse. Coach, the efficiency wasn't there in the first half. What adjustments do you need to make?
I thought we got pretty good shots, you know, and if we're not going to score, it makes getting our defense set up difficult. So we got to keep shooting them. Hopefully we start making some of them.
Well, you can't score until you shoot, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. For the Raptors, Kenny, what's your viewpoint?
They were simply the better team on the offensive end. Every time the defense made an adjustment, they would make an adjustment on offense. Winning that little cat and mouse game, they'll be difficult to beat.
And Shaq, let's get your input on the visiting team.
With how they're shooting, it's a miracle they're still in this game. There's still a whole half left. They need to stop wasting shots and get serious about finding quality looks.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back to Kevin Harlan. Go. Go over there.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Nice game. Great performance so far by LaMelo Ball.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Lonzo Ball out there with Ball. Then it's Okongwu. Then it's Ball. And it's Gordon in at the 4 spot. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Just 4 to shoot. Ball no good. Seattle trails by 6. Now here's Hampton. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Here's White. And it's off from 3-point range. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Raptors. Over to the wing. Pass to Gordon. Back to Ball. Porter with a block. To the inside. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Ball surveying the defense. It's tipped. Defended by Gordon. Kicks it to Monk. Pass to White. Shot clock at 6. Seattle needs to get off a shot. From deep. The rebound by LaMelo Ball.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
Yes, but they won drops after the 0 of 3 start.
Seattle calls timeout. Nice game. Great performance so far by LaMelo Ball.
Gotta be using this timeout to think about a personnel change or a game plan change to try to slow him down.
And the Raptors with some changes. Williams, he's checked in for Gordon. Hachimura comes in for Ball. And Culver's subbed in for Ball. Now here's Payne. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu. This is his first free throw of the game.
And with an 86% free throw average, you can count on him to come through on most trips.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. The Raptors making a switch here. Bennett's checked in. Payne hits them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Pass to Bennett. The 11-footer. Here's Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Now, here's Bennett. Over with it. From 17 feet out, Payne grabs the board. Seattle trails by 7. The pass to Sharp. Oh, Porter in position and stolen by Williams. Now here's Bennett. Payne covering. Bennett inside, working on Payne. Nice shot by Bennett.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
Now here's Payne. Drives to the hoop. Hachimura grabs the miss.
Ooh, this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
Passes it to Culver. Back to Hachimura. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's good for 2. And now it's an 11-point Raptor lead.
And showing some toughness on that take. Hachimura, these kinds of buckets can energize a team.
Here's Sharp. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And he banks in the layup.
Yeah, so reliable. He clearly needs to be more involved in the offense as they try to shrink this lead.
And the Raptors call time here.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Get ready for the Dance Squad! Get ready for the Dance Squad!
And the Raptors with some changes. Jones checked in for Okongwu. Longley comes in for Robert Williams. And Ball subbed in for Bennett. And then for Seattle, Looney's checked in for Porter. And it's Beasley in for Payne. Ball no good. Seattle trails by 9.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And that one is good by Beasley.
He really has a nice stroke as Beasley's jumper is able to fall.
Jones. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Beasley for 3. Rebound by the Raptors. They've led by as many as 11 points. And here is Hachimura. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
And it's Looney with the rebound. Looney's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Most NBA players are stars, Greg, once they start college basketball. But that was not the case with Rui Hachimura.
And coming over from Japan, there was an adjustment period for Rui, averaging just 2 points per game as a freshman. But he really grew his game in college. As a junior, Hachimura was a conference player of the year, turning himself into a top 10 pick in the 2019 draft.
Kind of a simple job for Looney out there, but he's willing to do it, gets into the middle, and fights for that board.
Now, here's Culver. He's tightly guarded. .107 left here in the third quarter. It's Beasley on the wing. He's covered by Hachimura. Releases. Hampton misses. Raptors leading by 6. Inside. Tries from 10. Rebounded by Hampton. Seattle has gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Here's Sharp. That shot no good. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Culver passes to Hachimura. He takes it in. Longley with the bucket.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates. Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession.
And hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
76% at the stripe for him thus far this season.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops in for Beasley.
Beasley's a guy who just hits the court hungry and ready to make an impact. He usually does that on the offensive end.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Left side, Ball, and Ball slams it in.
And a little bit of showmanship from Ball on that slam, displaying some athletic ability.
The third quarter comes to a close. It's the Raptors. They're up by 9. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And on the floor for Seattle here in the fourth, we've got Williams. White is out there with Malik Monk. And it's Sharp and at the power forward. Here's Longley. Ball feeling it out a bit. And it's blocked. Down low. That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Williams.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Ball against White. Ball no good. And Seattle shooting around 24%. Not a good showing here. On the wing, Williams. Over Jones. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Here's Gordon. The rebound by Sharp.
He may not be the strongest inside presence in the league, but still, he's got to convert from there.
Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. Monk, no one around him. Hits it from three-point range. Monk's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Ball against White. Goes back up. And Ball with the lay-in. And the Raptors lead by 6.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Seattle calls timeout.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Fans get a free t-shirt. Let's hear it, fans.
Hunters. Okongwu comes in for Jones. And Ball subbed in for Longley. Porter's checked in for Seattle. Cameron Payne comes in for Monk. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. Not happy with the way this game is going. He said you're getting used out there on the perimeter. Inside the arc, we're doing some good things, but outside, we're a disaster. Tighten it up. Kevin, we'll see if they can close out on those shooters a little more effectively.
Thank you, David. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. He's covered by Ball. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
It's so smooth in the pick and roll. Love seeing White there with the right pass.
Ball against White, beyond the arc, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
Have to get out on him. He'll burn you from there repeatedly.
Outside, White shoots over Ball, and it's White missing. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. They've led by as many as 11 points. Outside, Ball. Clock at 6. Back to Ball. Unloads from 13. It's hauled in by the Sonics. Porter's got his 6th rebound on the night.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off. Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to make every possession count.
Ball against White. And stolen by Okongwu. Here's Ball. From down in the low post. It goes. And the Raptors lead by 7. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Raptors.
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
Well, you add to that their block totals tonight. They've been very feisty and active on the defensive end.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Seattle trails by 9. Outside, Porter. Pass to White. 5 to shoot. And that one drops for him.
The nasty handles of White, just so gifted at putting on a show with moves like that.
White against Ball. Pass to Ball. The kick out to Ball. The pass to Ball. Outside Gordon. The second chance effort, and no good. Seattle trails by 7. Oh, Porter in position, throws down the alley-oop slam.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. Inside. Here's Ball, and it's Seattle with the rebound. Outside, White. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Ball. Takes the 3, and it's Ball. That time on the assist by Ball. Ball's got 3 assists tonight.
Many times you don't like that shot selection, but sometimes when you're just feeling it in transition, when no one's on you, great shot there.
And they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty. Ball against Porter. The drive by Ball. Porter with a block. And stolen by Gordon. Ball against Porter. Ball kicks to Ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From 10 feet out. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on. That can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Seattle calls timeout. They're trailing by 10. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Get ready for the Death Squad. Get ready for the Death Squad.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, LaMelo Ball.
And he's played this entire game on his front foot, Kevin. I mean, driving the lane, going to the rim with purpose, and getting those points the hard way.
And with their spot in the postseason assured, he's picking up just at the right time to be on top of his game. Ball against Porter, and they're able to recover. Now, here's Ball. He's covered closely. Another shot.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
Outside Ball. And so it's the Raptors winning this one. A confident win, and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. And I think they built off that edge of being here and play with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. See you next time.
The starters for the visiting team. At guard, Landry Shamet. Forward, Kevin Love. At center, Miles Turner. At guard, Fred VanVleet. At forward, Kevin Durant. The head coach of the visiting team, Monty Williams. Now, let's meet the starters for the home team. At forward, number 8, Najee Marshall. At guard, 11, Cody Martin. At center, number 0, Andre Drummond. At forward, number 28. At guard, number 15. The head coach of your team. Now, let's hear it for your home team.
Happy Friday night, everyone. Time to kick off the weekend with the NBA on 2K Sports. Moments away, it'll be Brooklyn going up against the Nets. Hi, everyone. Here with analysts Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce, our reporter. Allie, take it away.
Thanks, B.A. Well, Kevin Durant has won titles, but he says, I've always been a champion. A champion is your approach to a craft every day. It's coming in. It's getting better. That's what champions do. Guys, for him, it's always been that pursuit of reaching his incredible potential.
Well, Allie, one of the all-time greats. Good stuff. And a quick look here at some of the numbers for Kevin Durant.
Over the last 10 games, he's been on an absolute tear, finding all kinds of ways to be a thorn in the opposition's side, just working on offense and getting the looks he wants out there.
Now the starting group for the visitors. Miles Turner out there with Kevin Love. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then there's Kevin Durant. And it's Shamet in at the 2. And for Brooklyn, they've got Andre Drummond. And it's Marshall in at the 3. And the NBA's individual awards used to be announced down the stretch of the regular season. Players and coaches were recognized in front of their home fans.
Yeah, I like that, B.A. I think we should go back that way. I know some people feel otherwise, but I think we should go back that way because it is a recognition for a job well done during the regular season, these individual awards. So I wouldn't have a problem going back to the former way.
Now here's VanVleet. 6 on the shot clock. Another shot, and he sinks the layup.
Wow, he really fires up his team with his ability to extend possessions.
Pass to Mitchell. Here's Marshall. Takes a 3. Can't get it to drop. On the wing, Durant. And he makes it on the layup.
Well, he's capable of scoring from anywhere. Durant's size and touch make him a prime-time threat inside.
Pass to Marshall. Back to Martin. Over Turner. Oh, and Turner with a block.
Oh, these arms of Turner just go on forever. I mean, which is part of the reason he's able to rack up the block shots that he does.
A tremendous mobile one block that we had to see again. Great send back.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Now here's Van Vliet, guarded closely. Drummond grabs the miss.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond. 3 misses to start the game, still trying to break the seal on that hoop.
Fires it. No good. A bit long that time.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Poke loose. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Durant.
Well, you know, in high school, he was a star. In college, the same thing. Durant got drafted second back in 2007, then immediately became an all-star.
4 on the clock. Back to Martin. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
And they get that first bucket. 1 for 4 to start this game.
Outside Durant. Pass to Turner. And he buries his first look. And Durant averaged over 20 points a game his rookie year.
And B.A. also won Rookie of the Year as well. Since then, he's won just about every individual honor you possibly could. First ballot consensus Hall of Famer when it's time.
Here's Marshall. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. The 3 from Mitchell, no good. And Brooklyn going the other way now.
You know, currently they're just 1 of 5 from the field. That's not going to get it done.
Pass to Van Vliet. Beyond the arc. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Mitchell misses. For Brooklyn, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Shannon for 3. Nope, another miss. 0 for 2 to start the game. Brooklyn has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Martin. Drummond inside. Turner covers. Here's Marshall. Launches it. Knocks down the long J.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Now here's Van Vliet. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. It's blocked. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession.
Coming out to the floor, 3 away team.
Here's Shamet. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Just 3 to shoot. Launches a 3. He can't hit that time. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 8 shooting the ball. Fires from 14. Mitchell's shot is good.
You know, the defense has to be better. I mean, you can't give up that look.
Here's Shamet. Checked by Mitchell. Here's Shamet. Looking at his numbers, putting up 8 points a game. Toppin shot is off. And here's McCollum. Here's Mitchell. And he recovers it. Back to McCollum. Over Toppin. Oh, it's no good. That would have tied it.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards. And because it's still early, I wouldn't read too much into it. There's still a lot of game left. And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. He seems really frustrated.
And it's Mitchell, that time on the assist by McCollum. Mitchell's got his second basket of the game.
Just a great combo guard. McCollum is capable of being a go-to scorer as well as a terrific distributor.
Timeout called. Brooklyn.
They came away with an easy win last time, due in large part to their work on the glass.
And, you know, one of the things about winning the physical battle like they did in that game, it gives you a lot of confidence going into the next meeting. You know you can push this team around in the paint and win the physical battle.
Brooklyn's gone 1 for 3 from outside so far in this game. Van Vliet, the pass to Durant. A minute 29 left in the first quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, the offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Pass to Martin. Pascal with it. Little turnaround. No good off the back of the rim. Here's Shamet. Pascal defends. Shoots off the step back. Good work defensively by Pascal.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter.
I just love the ball movement.
46 seconds left in the first quarter. Van Vliet up top. 5 points in the game. 6 to shoot. Van Vliet on the wing. McCollum pulls it in. Brooklyn with the ball. 20 seconds left in the first quarter. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Here's Durant. Oh, at the buzzer!
Wow! I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Oh, wow.
I agree. I mean, and to have the composure to lock in and get off a shot he feels confident about, that's good work.
So, at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Nets, they lead by a bucket. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
Well, Brooklyn's shooting 40% from the field in this one. They've got Eric Pascal. C.J. McCollum is out there with Mitchell. And it's Martin in at the small forward position. Out to McCollum. Inside. Oh, it's stolen by Zeller. And for Brooklyn, we've got Fred Van Vliet. Draymond Green is out there with Cody Zeller. Then it's Moses Brown. And it's Shamet in at the 2 spot.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Pass to Mitchell. Lets a 3 fly. No good there. And Brooklyn going the other way now.
They were so consistent from the three-point range in that one. And that's a nice weapon to have as a visiting team.
Yeah, you know, the defense had no answer for him. To do that kind of damage on the road, impressive.
Shamet, no good.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Now, here's Green. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. And a nice finish on the layup. And Brooklyn leads by 2.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Timeout called. Brooklyn.
It really just wasn't a fun game for them. Their offense looked stagnant. They couldn't get anything going.
Yeah, they had no answer for it. They simply got outplayed and outworked.
Both teams making some changes here. As a Rookie of the Year award winner yourself, Grant, what do you see as the biggest challenge facing today's rookies?
I honestly think with all the information and expectations, the hardest thing for young players today is meeting those expectations because of all the great rookies who've come before and gone on and had success right away. That pressure a lot of times can be a lot for a young player entering the league.
Now here's Green. To the inside, Zeller, and that one's good. And Green with the assist.
You know, Zeller is no stranger to contact. As a matter of fact, I like the combination he has of both finesse and power to go through that kind of defense.
Here's McCollum, makes the most of the high percentage shot. McCollum's got 6.
Not going to get a much better look than that.
Pass to Turner. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And, you know, because Turner is such a good free throw shooter for his position, defenses really can't send him to the line too often. He'll make them pay.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Brooklyn.
You know, they've done a great job of getting a hand up on shooters. Actually have gotten a lot of blocks as well, solidifying that defensive effort.
One thing I've also noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off turnovers.
The first one falls. Love is checked in for Green. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. The Nets have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Well, Grant, at this point in his career, I think it's safe to say Andre Drummond will go down as one of the game's premier rebounders.
Yeah, you just don't call him a specialist because there's a lot more to Drummond's game than just rebounding. Rim protection, points in the paint. He does just about everything you want in a big man. When he's on the floor, he lightens the load on every other member of their front court.
That puts him in the lead. He has 6.
Pulling no punches, attacking the heart of that defense.
Pass to Turner. Here's Shaman. Checked by Mitchell. Shaman into the lane. Softly drops in the floater. And Brooklyn leads by 1.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
McCollum's shot is off. For Brooklyn, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Here's Shaman. Coming off a 12-point game. Pass to Van Vliet from behind the arc. It doesn't go for him. And Brooklyn going the other way now. Pascal with it. Van Vliet covering. The rebound by Turner. Brooklyn's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Van Vliet outside. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
His offensive output just isn't there tonight, but his teammates have found a way to pick up the slack.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give him a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
And he knocks down the first one. Both good from the line that time. Now Van Vliet. He's got 5.
Hey, who's watching them?
Pass to Durant.
Hey, right here.
Shot clock at 5. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. And they're on the break. That one is off. And Brooklyn going the other way now.
You know, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates have picked up the slack for him. That's what being on the team is all about.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by McCollum. McCollum against Van Vliet. 4 on the clock. Up and over McCollum. Van Vliet misses.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter. To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Now here's Mitchell. 6 points for him. Here's McCollum. Kaminsky pulls it in.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Here's Van Vliet, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
His first foul, team second.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Nets.
Some great drives to the bucket for them tonight.
You know, we've seen them bearing their fair share of mid-range jumpers tonight, too. I mean, that's a good start for them.
That free throw good from Van Vliet. Martin, he's checked in for McCollum. He does not get the second one.
Golden opportunity to take the lead. Instead, he merely knots up the score.
Here's Marshall, guarded by Durant. Pass to Marshall. And here's Drummond. Over Toppin. Here's Mitchell. Soft touch off the glass. Mitchell's gotten 4 this quarter.
Excellent activity and timing on the offensive glass. That's how you get extra possessions.
Timeout called. Brooklyn.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
Checked in for Fred Van Vliet. 1:20 left in the second quarter. Durant inside. Jacks up a 3. Goes back up. And there's the bucket as Brown finishes it off. Brown's got his second basket of the night.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Pass to Martin. From the arc. Here's Drummond. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Boy, excellent possession from this team that time. When you set up Drummond down low, I mean, you're going to get trips to the line.
Andre Drummond stepping to the line with 2 shots.
That free throw misses. Green's checked in for Kaminsky. And he can't make the second free throw either. He missed them both. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
They recover it. Now here's Green. Tight defense on him. Just 5 on the clock. There's the 3. That shot off the mark. Brooklyn has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Martin. Drummond inside. He's against Toppin. Drummond with the bucket.
And, you know, Drummond has no problem playing through contact. He excels at using that strong body of his to fight through contact and finish.
Here's Durant. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Nets, they're up by 2. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, can't tell you how much it means to us to have you back with us on the halftime show on 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. Means the world, doesn't it? Yes. Looking at the Nets, Kenny, how'd you see it?
I like what they've done on the glass. Boxing out, reacting quickly, playing with an aggressive attitude. They set a physical tone, but now everyone gets a chance to recalibrate. We'll see if this rebounding dominance can extend into the second half.
Shaq, let's get your insight on the visiting team.
Give them credit for keeping the score this close while shooting this over 30%. In a backhanded way, kind of gives you confidence. Because you know if you bring your percentage up just a little bit, it'll be enough to get you in front.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Well, Brooklyn's shooting just under 40% from the field. They've got Andre Drummond, and it's Martin in at the 2-guard position. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
And for Brooklyn, Landry Shamet is out there with Fred VanVleet. Then there's Miles Turner. Then there's Kevin Love. And it's Durant in at the small forward position. Oh, the block just stops it cold and takes possession. Outside Mitchell. Into the lane. And Mitchell with the slam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
VanVleet. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
And, guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamorous stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. And here they come. Back to Martin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. His first shot attempt. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
Boy, you've really got to put those away, especially against soft interior defense.
VanVleet, the pass to Love. Back to VanVleet. Outside Durant. Three-pointer. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 11 rebounds in the game.
Stumbling to start the second half. 3 straight misses.
The offensive rebound. Oh, and Turner with a block. Love passes to VanVleet. It's stolen. Here we go. Here's the floater. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
2 times.
Two shots.
And he drops the first. Both teams will make substitutions. Both free throws good from Mitchell. For Brooklyn, they've gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Timeout called, Brooklyn. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Durant. Van Vliet outside. 6 on the shot clock. That one rolls around and rims out.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
Now here's Love. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Here's Turner. And he can't stop the drought. Another miss.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Barton with the bucket.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Now here's Durant. Looking at his stats, he's getting just over 23 points a game. Van Vliet against Mitchell. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. To the middle. Here's McCollum. Zeller with the rebound.
Boy, he really bungled that finish.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Durant draws the double. He can't get that one to fall. And Brooklyn going the other way now.
Well, you know, Zeller brings a lot of energy to his work on the boards. I love that about him.
And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Oh, man, talk about hang time. What a wicked double clutch finish.
Hey, when you have that kind of space, you're allowed to get fancy.
And space is what he had, fellas. Soft defense there.
Van Vliet misses.
Yet that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
The 11-footer. Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball.
Boy, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
Frank Kaminsky, Obi Toppin.
And now another look at that mobile one block defensive performance.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Trying to make up ground here.
And with plenty of time left, you want to play with urgency, but not desperation.
Van Vliet, the pass to Durant.
Last 2 minutes to play.
Just 4 to shoot. Pass to Toppin. Three-pointer, Van Vliet. Mitchell grabs a miss. Mitchell's got 4 rebounds now.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Now here's Van Vliet. He's got 6. Outside Durant. And it's good for 2. Durant's got 6.
Tell you what, that defense was physical, and yet Durant, with great balance and composure, just stayed with it.
Timeout called. Brooklyn.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Marshall. He's checked in for Mitchell. Brooklyn shooting just about 33% since this second half started. Pass to Marshall. A minute 9 left in the third quarter. There's McCollum with the 3. And Toppin pulls it down. Brooklyn's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third.
Home team foul. Cody Martin.
Drummond's checked in for Pascal.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for the away team.
The home team on D. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Shot clock at 6. Here's Shamet. Tries to break his ice. And it's Martin with the rebound. We've got 33 seconds left in the third. And he lays it up and in. And the Nets lead by 10.
Need to do more than that to keep him from getting the ball in the post.
Exactly. I mean, deny him the ball in the first place. Don't let him get it.
Pass to Shamet. Uncovered. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Martin. Let's go with a 3. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. The Brooklyn Nets leading by 10. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. They've got C.J. McCollum, and it's Drummond in at the 5. They double-team Durant. Kaminsky can't hit. Well, Brooklyn's shooting just 37% in the game to the paint. And that one is hammered home.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
And how about the mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Would have been impossible for KD to miss his teammate there. He was wide open.
Now here's McCollum. To the wing on the left. Lets it go from deep. They get it back. Drummond. They shoot again. Out to McCollum. Pass to Martin. Here's Drummond. There's McCollum with the three. That one falls, coming off a Drummond feed. And the Nets lead by 12.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Here's Martin. Pass to McCollum. Back to Martin. Here's Drummond. Blocked!
And you know, at his size, Kaminsky should be blocking more shots. I'd like to see this effort every time.
Coming onto the floor for the away team, Miles Turner, Fred VanVleet.
Two minutes gone by here in the fourth. Lets it go from 11. Pass to Martin. Clock at 6. Here's McCollum. That one a little long.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
Here's VanVleet. And he connects with a jumper. The Nets have got 2 of 8 shots to drop in the final quarter. McCollum outside. The three is up. Another shot. And the layup is good by Drummond.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Now here's VanVleet. Here's Shamet. That shot is off.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Marshall with the bucket.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
Here's Durant. Pass to Shamet. Charity stripe shot. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. Guarded by VanVleet. Here's Marshall. Takes one from 10 feet, and it's rejected. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Mitchell's checked in for C.J. McCollum. And Brooklyn's shooting 27% in today's game. Not good. Here's Shamet. Pass to VanVleet. Three-pointer. Doesn't go for him.
I love their work on the glass. They hold a nice rebounding advantage.
Yeah, they've brought the sandpaper edge to their attack. Really fighting and scrapping inside. A lot of grit and grind with these guys.
I see him.
He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And the Nets lead by 16.
Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him. Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
Pass to Durant. Tries to snap the cold streak. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to go on Andre Drummond. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Boy, their passing has been picturesque. A thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
Don't forget about their points in the paint either. Those have been huge.
And he hits the first of 3.
Yeah, you look at Durant's numbers, 50, 40, 90. He's made that club multiple times. One of the few players to accomplish that. And he seems to threaten those numbers virtually every year.
And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. And Grant, you've been around the game in so many roles. Been a player, broadcaster, owner. Talk about how the game has grown and the opportunities for continued growth.
Well, we know how the game here in the U.S. has really gained prominence and is hugely successful and popular. And I also think that's happened over the years globally as well. But continuing to popularize the game in Africa, India, China, and elsewhere is exciting. There are so many new frontiers for this league to grow, and I'm excited that we're moving forward in that direction.
Now here's Mitchell. Rebound by Van Vliet. Brooklyn's gone 1 for 2 from deep in this fourth quarter. Pass to Shamet. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And just as he showed in college, Landry Shamet has a very high basketball IQ.
He does, and he makes great decisions with the ball. I mean, he takes care of the ball so well. Always plays under control and commands the offense exceptionally well.
And the first one at the line is good. And Grant, you played for a Suns team that was influential with their training staff's approach. How has sports medicine changed from the early days?
You know, B.A., it has changed immensely. Nowadays, every team incorporates that foundation that Suns medical staff had back in the day. It's all about prevention. It's about recovery. It's the big picture approach to making sure players can not only get through season after season, but have longevity throughout their careers.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. They lead by 13. 1:25 left in the fourth quarter. Let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Fred VanVleet.
And he really made his presence felt on the inside. Just so active and looking all game long for openings. And he found them by scoring a lot of baskets by slashing to the hoop.
Now here's Mitchell. There's a minute 17 left in the fourth quarter here. Pass to Marshall. Over Durant. And it comes off the front of the rim. Fires it from 18. The shot misses. And Brooklyn going the other way now. VanVleet outside. Here's Shamet. Fires for 3. Hits the trifecta.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
There's 42 seconds left to play in the fourth. And it's Mitchell. The miss. Brooklyn with the ball. Trailing by 10. And he trims the lead to single digits.
What a unique combination of height, athleticism, and ball skills. Durant can make some unbelievable finishes because of it.
Now here's Mitchell. Here's Marshall. Outside Mitchell. Fires the three. They grab their own miss. Here's Shamet. And the three off target. So the home crowd happy here as they get the victory. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. We'll see you next time.
think it's the last game of this day. Yep. Man, the V's lost. Damn. How did they beat the V's? And them blocks, man. 6 and 6. No foul outs? That's what's up. So we got no foul outs. Yep. Yep. Team's pretty damn good when they don't foul out. Damn, it's only a week, 2 weeks left. Man. Man. Shit, we didn't need to goddamn sim that shit. It's not even 2 weeks left. It's only like 2 weeks left. Nah, man, that's crazy, yo. Simulate through the date. Yeah, we getting close to where it matter, man. Damn. Yep, Charlotte ain't catching up to us. Damn. I mean, we gonna have to take on Teddy Ali in the first round again. Alright. Alright. We won in Atlanta, though. We won in Atlanta. Yep, and them boys slipped up. Yep, Blank slipped up, too. Look at that, man. Look at that. Look at God. Man, I don't think the Pistons got enough time to do it, man. As long as Josh Primo's still out here. Nope, 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 nope. Niggas trying to do that with Josh Primo, man. Trying to do that. They gonna learn today. Josh Primo is suspended pending a league investigation into his extracurricular activities, y'all. Y'all may not know that. But you do now. If you don't know, now you know. Damn, the Spurs moved up to the 5th seed. Houston down to 8. Damn. These and the Celtics can't even get into the playoffs. Yep. Battle for... That wasn't really the battle for second best. Second worst. Damn, the Clippers and the Mavericks did it. Jimmy and Kawhi. Not Giannis and Durant. Westbrook. AD. All back to back. We know these guys, man. Y'all gotta get them out of here, y'all. They only 2 games ahead of y'all, man. 1 and 2. Y'all need to win out both sides, man. Both sides. Y'all need to win out, man. What's going on with Decker's team, man? Slipping in the darkness. Damn, Clackstaff was 2 back. Clackstaff was... When is Kyrie coming back? Man. Hold on, man. Let me let y'all see this, man. It was working for a while. Yep. Since the All-Star break, that's when we started simming games. It was working for a while, man. Wait, was that? No, that wasn't you. Who the fuck was that? Hold on. Right. Heard some karate shit too. I don't know what's going on out here. Are we watching that? Wait, are the Monuments in the playoffs? I'm pretty sure they beat me. What side are they on? Wait a minute. Oh, they're in play-in. Oh. Okay. These are the games that every game matter at this point. Yep. Everybody's saying we are right outside of the top 5. I'm telling y'all right now, though, Josh Primo, he's done. He's done. Yep. Pending league investigation. Yep. Damn, Kay Cunningham got some MVP votes now. It's crazy that Drummond don't get no MVP nods. He's not nominated for anything. How is Jabari not even in here? How is he not even in here? Walker Kessler done been putting it on since he got into them games, man. Leading the league in blocks. Shitting on Mitch Patrick's record from last year. Mathurin out here dominating. Banchero dominating. He been here all year. Chet was up here all year. Walker, Keegan Murray, and Mathurin snuck up in here the past few weeks. McCollum's still sitting up here. He the point guard. He's a 6 man, but he not really. I guess he is, man. He sit the bench, but he get more minutes than the starter, though. I don't know how some of these guys is up here, man. Yeah. I gotta watch a Pacers game, man, because their 3 best players all play small forward. One of them's right here about to get in the running for Rookie of the Year. One of them's in the running for small forward. 6 man of the year. Damn, niggas should have small forward of the year, center of the year. Damn. Giannis DPOY. Jonathan Isaac down here getting a nod. Gobert. Ben Simmons. Most improved. They really want to give it to Dayron, man. Look, I see the improvement. Don't get me wrong. He wasn't getting offensive at all. At all. Right? And he jumped his rebounds up by 10. So I see it. Blocks by 1. So I see there's an improvement. He even improved his free throw percentage. Damn, he can't shoot though. He still can't shoot. But he got so many more minutes, man. So he got to do this. To me, this is a more impressive feat. He went from 9 to 5 to 14. Yeah, 14 and 11. You know, and only 10 more minutes. That's a more impressive jump for me. Doubled his blocks. Even Moody's a more impressive jump from 3.8 points. You know, we're not talking about the situation that these guys found themselves in. We're talking about what they did once they got the minutes, right? He went from 3 points to 13, averaging 13. 5 raised everything up. I mean, obviously, he got way more of an opportunity now. 3 times the minutes. He got a little bit over 3 times the production. Some statistical categories. Horton Tucker's another one. I'm very impressed with this right here. Went from 6.3 to dropping 17.7, man. Of course, his minutes have increased double. But nope. And Najee Marshall, another one of the double L's, playing big for double L. Look at that though. From 1 point to 11.6. I ain't gonna lie, this might be our most improved player, bro. This is plucked from obscurity. Damn, he did a little bit his rookie year and ain't do shit in Brooklyn for 2 years. What's the deal? His 3-point percentage, but he raised his field goal percentage up. He's the only one up here who's raised their field goal percentage up and his free throw percentage. But god damn, they giving him, man, whatever it is, whatever they're doing in Brooklyn, it's working, and he's a big part of it. He getting 33 minutes over there. Yeah, I know we could say, well, he only getting 11.6 with these 33 minutes, but he wasn't supposed to get 3 points. You know what I mean? He ain't ever showed that he could do nothing with the 6 minutes they gave him. You know?
So, is Jabari Smith Jr. injured?
I don't know, man. That's a good thing to check.
Why did he disappear from that list? Considering he was up for a couple seasons.
Let me see something. Bernie Mac's hurt. He hurt and out. He out hurt.
He doesn't play for anybody anyway.
I know.
He must have got injured in the G League.
Yep. Yeah, I think he did still play because you had him G Leagued up, right? Yep. He do still play in the G League when he's released. He still was. Yep. I don't see him over here. Hold on, man. Let's go check the team.
Gilmore's injured?
Yeah, I did see that when that happened. Fuck is Houston, Kansas at, man? Goddammit. Hell y'all at? Oh, there you go. I paid past him. Alright, hold on. Let me go check the lineup. Oh, he's still starting. He's getting 24 and 8. For what? Alright, hold on, man. Hold on, man. It look like the rookies is getting a vote on this themselves or something like that. Hold on, where that shit at? Where that shit at? The rookie report. Okay. He's no longer leading all rookies in scoring. Alright, I get it. He's no longer the points leader. I guess I get that part. So that's what got Matherin onto the list. Over him, probably.
But so it just removed them from the list completely.
Yeah.
He went down to second.
I'm going to give some props to Jing, though. He leading the rookies in assists at small forward, and he's still managing to get these 15 points at small forward. Minutes might have been threatened by them signing Ingram, though. We got to check and see what's going to end up happening. Damn, he got a contract on him. Yep, looked like Ingram slowed up all his minutes. Damn, they had a premier guy, too. On such a young team, man. I guess this strengthens their bench, but from the production that he's got, it looked like he need to be the one starting. Ingram need to be the one coming off the bench. They give him, man, 8 minutes. He lost to Milwaukee. How the fuck they in the third in our division and they losing to Milwaukee?
Wait, they beat the Lakers?
I think they did. Yep. We ain't even see it. Yep, lost to B-More about just 2. I think that one I was simming, and then when I was thinking about I might want to get into it, my finger must have slipped because the fourth quarter went like in a fucking blink, and I'm like, whoa, I couldn't stop that shit, man. I could not stop it. My plan was to stop it with 2 minutes left. I couldn't get that shit. This was last night, I'm pretty sure. There's some high-scoring games out here, though, man. Let me see, though. Yeah, he's leading rookies and the league in blocks now. All right, where the fouls at? Wow, a little shade on Sharp. That's something I noticed. Sharp and what's the name? Their team is like, I think, leading in fouls. Where's it at? Team stats. I looked at that the other day. Fouls per game. Yep, their team leads in fouls. The other thing I noticed is that every team up here is the computer's team. I think it wound up being 2 out of the top 10 are one of our teams. All right, this is how you know I definitely looked at it yesterday. Hell yeah, there go 1, there go 2. Top 10 teams. 2 out of our teams are in the top 10 in fouls, which means theoretically, theoretically, all right, this means that we doing what we set out to do. All right, we playing clean basketball. Look at how many teams of ours is out here playing clean basketball. All right, yeah, clean basketball. Yeah, but the computer, all right, yep, they're dirty ones in the league. This is why you guys aren't invited to their meetings that I have with them. I gotta have them separate with them. They're a bunch of dirty GMs. God damn it. Allen Iverson and his lot. Yep. Haley Joel Osment. Yep, I know all about AI. Yep. It's a company.
What, Stargirl?
Yeah, man. Yeah. Oh, man, and you know I was thinking about you. I told you that shit. I told you. I give him that.
You were wrong.
I know technically I was, because isn't that like Dr. Ito? No, it's no, I said that the what's the name was in him. I said, no, well, I didn't know nothing about the Ultra Humanite, but at the time.
Technically you were half right. That's his body. His body's evil.
Yep. I knew something was up. And then once they said the Ultra Humanite, I'm like, nah, that's him. He the Ultra Humanite. Fuck that.
As soon as the fucking sat there, it was like fucking, that's my dad. Like, where's his brain? Like,
yep.
So he's, then it was like, hello, daughter. I was like,
yep.
That's Dragon King, then that's why he's alive. He put his fucking brain in the body.
Yep.
As soon as they revealed that
nah, but
fucking Dragon King.
let's keep this a buck. Let's keep this a buck, though. Let's keep this a buck. Is this not the best show they done put out? Yeah, like this whole time? Like, cause man, ain't none of the rest of these shows had a twist that good.
The final.
Okay, I didn't even see that.
Yeah, the one that I watched, literally showed the fucking, like, next week's episode, the final, but it should be the series finale because it got cancelled, but it said the season finale. So you get saved.
I don't know, man.
There was the rumour that Netflix was going to save Superman and Lois, and then there's also there's HBO Max. Stargirl was originally on that. And the original HBO Max thing, and CW bought it. So is HBO Max going to continue it like fucking Titans, or? Well, it's weird. Maybe the trailer's just an old trailer, But it still doesn't make sense then, because the person that created Stargirl, that directs the fucking show, made 2 endings in case it gets saved, so he knows which ending to play. So to continue it on to the next season. And if it doesn't get saved, he knows he already made an ending that pretty much ties everything up.
Yeah, which is trippy, man. It shouldn't be like that. He shouldn't have to do all that. It should just be on HBO Max. They own everything. They bought it. They bought it and didn't want to use none of that shit. They ain't buy it for none of that.
Yeah, but they no longer own HBO Max now, do they?
Don't Discovery own it, though? Nah, they sold that?
No, they own it, but Discovery has fucking, that's getting changed to fucking Discovery Max.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because they got different. This is just like when
They took the HBO away from it, so it's no longer.
What was it? AOL bought Turner. This is like when AOL bought Turner. That's a great business to have DC Comics and everything, but we're not in the business of making comics. We like making like historical books and books about science. And it's like, can't y'all just sell DC?
Discovery knows.
Man, I wish Stan Lee was still alive. I wish Stan Lee could buy DC, man.
Discovery knows that if it's done properly, it does generate money. Stargirl does generate money.
That's just a great show.
Money. The Flash generates fucking money.
Titans, I got questions
when
about.
You take away your let's force this opinion on them, and all females have to be the heroes because fuck the guys now, because that's pretty much what all your shows were doing. That's why fucking people weren't getting behind fucking Batwoman, because every fucking female on that show was the fucking hero, and the only guy that was on that fucking show was a fake wannabe Joker.
Yeah, that show was a weird flex. It was a real weird flex.
The guy that was that wanted to be Batman, that completely covered his face, and pointless for the reason that he said he wanted to be Batman in the first place.
It's true.
Has a feminine side, so those agendas don't go over well when people know that they're being forced.
That's facts.
That was what happened with Supergirl. Supergirl was a good enough show because she's fucking saved it from being cancelled. And then you put your agenda on.
I ain't need that. They ain't need none of that.
I mean, it did get Dreamer her own fucking comic book and everything, so, it worked, I guess.
Yeah, I was about to say, I guess that's a good thing.
I read
this guy.
The comics, anything like what the show turned into, I probably wouldn't.
I don't blame you, man. I do not blame you. Man, we give this nigga minutes.
Force me to watch fucking their agendas.
Yeah, shit.
Here's the problem I have with it, right? Because where Kevin Feige fucked up. But I understand his meaning now.
Meaning behind what, though?
I get why he's doing this, and the selfishness. I get it. Bring the system out. Calling himself, he who remains. Yeah, he who remains. That's your wannabe fucking nickname for yourself that you gave yourself, and you refuse to hire people that know about the source material, because how dare they know more than you?
Yeah, but there's a lot of people like that as far as comic books. There's YouTubers.
Yeah, but my point is, if he had hired all these fucking writers and everything that knew about the source material and made these shows so great, then the owners at Disney would be gone, why are you in charge? Well, this guy clearly knows a hell of a lot more, and these shows are great. Kevin, you're no longer in charge. I'll promote this guy. That's why he's like, nope, it's a red flag. Anybody that knows about comic books, get them out. I don't want to see them. I don't want their resume. I want to fucking see young fucking authors that wrote fucking Love and Beyond or fucking...
Yeah, like, man, anyway.
Love and Pancakes or whatever. They've never read a fucking comic book in their fucking life. They just know about the characters because they've seen the movies.
Yeah.
What you'll do, I'll tell you what it is. It's like, no, I get it now. He who remains. You got rid of all the people that knew the source material because you're the only one that remains in Disney that knows the source material. I get it.
Yeah, that's Immortus, though. Yeah, that's supposed to be Immortus, though. I didn't know that's they threw me for a loop when they said he who remains, God damn it, he who remains.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. That's what Kevin Feige basically, it's his little nickname for himself.
Yeah, he's whack, man. And I know he worked his way up.
The auditor is like, okay, He Who Remains was in Loki. We get it. Kevin was in fucking She-Hulk. We get it. How long is it going to be until you fucking suit up and become a fucking shitty superhero yourself?
Yeah, nobody want to see that, man. He's not over, bro. And that MCU is mid as fuck, man. The thing about the MCU that I feel bad for fans of the MCU is that if they never got to see the comic book version of these same stories, they ain't seen shit, man. Because Winter Soldier in the comic book, not the character, the story, the Winter Soldier, Captain America, Winter Soldier, that book, man, that shit got me reading comic books again. I read that like, oh man, this is fucking great. This is fucking great. I'm like, yeah, I seen that, and they ain't going to get me like that neither. I seen they use his arm in Guardians of the Galaxy special, holiday special. They ain't about to get me in with that bullshit neither. All right, listen, y'all. Marvel, DC, WWE, AEW. I don't like hand jobs, all right? That's why I didn't watch 5 seasons of Game of Thrones. I watched White Walkers versus Dragons, the season.
The whole part of that I don't understand is when the fuck did she have time and where the fuck was she to be able to steal Bucky's arm?
Yeah, I'm not off of that. That's the other thing I'm not off of. I'm not off of that. I get that there was a big battle that took place in Wakanda.
It's not like, hey, hey, look, I found his fucking, the Winter Soldier's arm. This is the arm that he got from Wakanda.
Yeah.
It's the vibranium one.
Yep.
It's like,
Yep.
How do you have his new arm?
Yep.
Where did you get it and when did you get it? You better explain this in fucking Guardians, because if this is supposed to fucking be canon now, even though the side plot of the story was, oh look, it's just Christmas, we're going to kidnap Kevin Bacon, blah 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 blah. But the little fucking plot armor parts to set up fucking Guardians 3, where fucking she's his sister now and everything.
Wait, who's sister?
Which means Mantis is fucking.
Is that what? Is that what? Hold on. Now,
apparently, I was confused as well, because I'm pretty sure I heard fucking, I got the Guardians, Egon basically, he told them that he found Mantis. But finding and creating are 2 completely different things.
I don't know. I don't think that's the way this is supposed to be in the comic book either. This is the shit I'm talking about. Now, that dude from Hawkeye, the guy who is marrying Kate Bishop's mom, right? That guy, he's supposed to be like the Grand Master or something like that. That's with the sword.
Right, the swordsman.
Okay, the swordsman, right? Mantis is supposed to be his baby mama, and the kid that they supposed to have is supposed to be one of the most powerful beings in the Marvel universe. Now, do you think they're going to wind up doing that in the MCU? No. They ain't going to do it.
When I watched the Guardian fucking thing, and it's like, my secret is like you ate his arm nuts. It was like, no, my other secret, that you're Peter's sister. Like, wait a minute, what you found? Like, okay, right, I get it. When he was showing Peter the fucking, the little like picture fucking thing and everything, it was literally like, yeah, look, there's your mom. There's all the other moms that I tried with, and there's all the kids' bodies that that fucking didn't work. Now, if you look at all those people that, he's supposed to have fucking procreated with, there is a fucking Mantis woman there, which, could explain that Mantis is a thing, but he clearly said that he found her, and she clearly told them that she's loyal to him because he found her and took her in. Now, if she was his daughter, she would have been experimented on and used and be one of the bone piles as well, because if you're about to do it to fucking Peter, why would he have done it to her? Did he just need her powers because she can fucking, slap people and mind control them? That why she was still kept alive? That why he hid the fact that, it was his daughter? They have a lot of explaining to do, James Gunn. They have a lot of explaining to do.
They do?
Yeah, see, I know James Gunn will explain it, but, it's just... It was weird to, that okay, so that's his Christmas fucking present. I get it. Where the fuck did the arm come from? And why is fucking Groot fucking swollen as hell?
Yeah, I seen him, man. But I seen the trailer too, man, with all the ratchets he got, man. It's crazy. Damn, they trying to trade them hard.
Cosmo has the Russian accent.
Wait, who's that? Kramer?
The dog.
Oh, there's a dog?
Yeah.
Whose dog is it?
The Russian's dog that they sent into space.
Oh, when the Russians sent a dog into space?
Yeah, it was in the collector's fucking collection. It was in the little thing next to the fucking Howard the Duck.
No.
The dog with the fucking spacesuit.
Barely.
Yeah, it's part of the Guardians of the Galaxy now. It has the Russian accent. It was supposed to be when they were fucking testing to see if they could send astronauts into space, and they sent a dog into space. That's the dog.
Oh,
and
okay.
GoBots are fucking, part of MCU canon now.
They should have always... Oh, MCU, you mean. Okay.
Yeah, because, apparently they killed Drax's cousin.
I'm here for that, man. I'm here for that. Drax is the only thing in these movies that's any good. Him and Zoe Saldana's fighting scenes. And Chris Pine being a dumbass the whole movie. That's literally the selling point. I mean, Drax being a dumbass. Chris Pine being a different kind of dumbass. Chris Pratt. Yeah, see what I'm saying? I ain't with that neither.
I'm looking forward to fucking Jurassic World, fucking Mario style.
Hold on.
In Jurassic World, he hunts dinosaurs. Bowser's a dinosaur, so why?
Yeah, that movie's CGI, right? Mario's not real. He's CGI. Why didn't they? Is Bob Haskins dead?
They're going to make the movies the same as the games, so it looks like the game that you're playing, but you're watching it this time. Why the fuck would you get the same fucking person to fucking sit there and go, hey, it's me, it's a Mario, let's go? Why you got fucking Chris fucking Pratt going, hey, it's Mario? Where's his fucking Italian fucking voice?
He said, the first thing he said was he not going to have an Italian voice.
Yeah, and it's stupid. When everybody else is putting on fucking voices for fucking the mushrooms and fucking the turtles and everything.
Yeah, that is stupid. But this is what I've been trying to tell y'all for like 3 weeks now with Chris Pratt in particular. Is he only... This is why I like the Terminal List. Because in the Terminal List, he was acting. He wasn't playing Chris Pratt in the Terminal List. But in Guardians of the Galaxy, he plays Chris Pratt in the movie. Same way Ryan Reynolds plays Ryan Reynolds in every movie. Except for that one where it was like a horror movie and he had a beard. He was acting in that movie. Yep. But that shit where he met the younger version of him that I was talking about the other day, he was playing Ryan Reynolds in that too. Yep. Yep. And this is why I like Two Guys, a Girl in a Pizza Place, and I don't like Ryan Reynolds movies.
Wasn't he in R.I.P.D. as well?
You probably played Ryan Reynolds in that bullshit too. They making another one of those?
They already did. It doesn't star anybody.
Yeah, but this isn't that a spin-off of Hellboy and in the same and was supposed to do a crossover with Men in Black? I'm pretty sure this is a spin-off of Hellboy though. Now I know that they were supposed to do the crossover with Men in Black, but I know that didn't happen. But as far as the spin-off from Hellboy,
yeah, but I don't think they fucking even mentioned fucking anybody that was in fucking Hellboy.
Yeah, I don't think they did neither.
The new one or the fucking the previous ones.
But wasn't this same organization in Hellboy though?
The R.I.P.D.
I think that's what I'm really trying to figure out, because I know they ain't mentioned Hellboy in their movie, but I'm trying to figure if Hellboy mentioned them in Hellboy. That's the part I can't remember.
To be honest with you, remember.
Find out next time on KBAZ. Yep.